Okay, guys, today. That's weird. Huh. That's weird. Get up! Get up! I started my stream and I went to get food. Then I came back and it said my stream was started, but it wasn't. So Huh. I clicked the start stream button and just didn't. I thought maybe I streamed on my other channel accidentally or something. No? So I don't know what it was doing. It said I was streaming, but I wasn't. I'm not sure. Honestly, not sure. Happy birthday, Tabby. I hope you have a good one. Oh, that's about right. Can I talk? I don't think he's gonna let me top. I just dodged. We can use this time to go over the new Legends Runeterra cards. So, okay, buffs are now out, yes. Something seems wrong with my mic. Is my mic fine? Something seems wrong. So we got Gnar. Gnar, strike, create a pokey stick in hand, or if you have one, reduce its cost by 1. Round end, you've damaged the enemy nexus this round. When Gnar levels up, he becomes Mega Gnar. A 6/5 quick strike overwhelm. When I level up, grant the strongest enemy vulnerable. That's right. Vulnerable. One more time. Vulnerable. What did I say? Vulnerable. What word was that? Vulnerable. Round N, if you've seen the round... If I've seen you start the round with the attack token, transform me back into Gnar. He seems strong, but also, I don't know, he seems strong. Wall up, deal 3, deal 1, or say, wall up, 3 mana, deal 1 to an enemy and stun it. Kinda shit, not gonna lie. Mini T. 7 for a 6/6. If you damage the enemy nexus this round, transform me into Mega T. Aren't these ones that get punched by the stackers? Mega T. Round start. Transform the strongest enemy into a 3/3 Mini T and silence it. It can't block. Neat, I guess. It's like a Viego that you can put into any deck. Primal Strength. 4. Burst. Give an ally +2/+2 and impact. 3. Gnar's Wall Up. Deal 1 to an enemy and stun it. Create a Gnar in your deck. Oh, that's just Wall Up but for Gnar. Teeny Dactyl. 4. Round end. Damage. Okay, so it's 4 for 3. This is a level up thing, okay? So, then he gets Pterodactyl. So 4 for a 4/3. If you damage the enemy nexus this round, transforming into a Pterodactyl. Pterodactyl is round start. Deal 1 to the enemy nexus. 6/5. That card seems extremely pushed. Gromp. So if you damage enemy, so it's 5 mana. If you damage an enemy, 5 for a 6/7. When I transform, deal 1 to all enemies. It's good. The 7 health is formidable. Lizard's the same thing, but 2 for a 3/4 if you've damaged enemy nexus. This one seems a bit harder because it's pretty early in the game. Chief Nakotok. When an ally transforms, fully heal it and grant it +1/+1. Neat. Udyr, who is shit, by the way. Udyr is fucking terrible. I don't know what they're going for with Udyr. So Udyr is 5 for 4/4. When I'm summoned or strike, create a stance swap in hand, or if you have one, reduce its cost to 0. Stance swap can be grant ally +2/+2. So it's 3 mana, by the way. Grant ally +2/+2, grant ally +0/+2 in regeneration, deal 1 to everything else, grant ally +2/+0 in overwhelm. But like, he comes out into the game at 5 mana. You need to damage enemy nexus 7 times. So like, it's like extremely strict that you have to be spamming 1 damage pings all game. Once he levels up, he becomes 5 for a 5/5. When I'm summoned, stand strike, create a stamp swap in hand. Or if you have one, reduce cost to 0. I have +1/+1 for each stance you've cast this game. So, like, he can win the game on his own, I guess, but, like, compare that to other 5-drop champions, particularly ones you need to work for. His level up condition has nothing to do with what he does, because he himself can't attack. He's just a 4/4. He'd die if he attacks. It's not about casting stances. So the majority of the time, he's going to sit in your hand doing nothing till you level him up. But then once you level him up, he only gets more powerful if you spam stance swap. But if you've been spamming stance swap, how the fuck are you damaging enemies? The only real one I can think of is Spirits Unleashed, but 7 times you need to damage your Nexus? It's weak. It is weak. So support cards are 6 for a 5/5 when someone creates a stance swap in hand, it costs 0 this round. So that's kind of weak for a 6-drop, not gonna lie. 2 for a 2/2, create a stance swap. Once again, you still need to pay the 3 mana. Merc Wolf Shaman, 4 for 3/3. Round down if you damage enemy next this round, transforming to Merc Wolf Ranger. Merc Wolf Ranger, kind of a cool looking Darius vampire wolf thing. When I transform, draw a unit. So that's actually kind of not bad. Enemies with 3 or less power can't block. 8 for an 8/8 overwhelm. Pretty good, actually. Mammoth Shaman, 6 for 4/4 overwhelm. Round if you damage enemy next to this round, transform into Mammoth Rager. Mammoth Rager, 6 for 6/6 round start. Grant me +2/+2. I mean, technically he could be a win condition, but coming out on 6 mana, I don't know, if you wait 2 rounds, he becomes a 10/10. The problem is the Udyr deck, particularly with Udyr, wants to play so many mid to high cost cards that win the game on their own, but then where's your early game, right? Are you supposed to play Udyr with ramp? Two for 0/5 when I survive damage, deal 1 to the enemy nexus. I mean, that guy's actually pretty good. Two for a 3/2 overwhelm, play, deal 1 to all nexuses. That guy is going to be abused very hard in aggro decks. Guarantee it. Riot Games literally can't stop buffing pirates. Oh boy. Then we got Galio. Oh boy. 7 for a 0/8. But he's got Formidable, so he swings with his health instead of his power. When I'm summoned, grant other allies +0/+3. He levels up by having 25 total health on the board. When he levels up, he's got Spell Shield, by the way. When he levels up, he gains only 1 toughness. Oh. Each round, the first time an ally takes damage, rally. He's kind of shit. I think the only reason this archetype might survive is because of Shielded Duran. Shielded Duran, grant an ally +0/+3. At the round start, grant it +0/+2. So, Shielded Duran actually makes it look like his archetype might be playable, but that's it. Galio himself is kind of shit. He doesn't have any way to actually swing in damage. He can get chump blocked. He doesn't have Fearsome. He doesn't have Overwhelm. He just rallies, but even the rally, if you damage him before the attack... Shielded Duran looks good. Mountain Drake, 5 for a 0/6. It's got the swing... Oh, from now on, all these 0 power cards, they swing with their toughness instead of their strength. Okay. So he's 5 for a 0/6. Fury grants me +0/+2 instead of +1/+1. So it's kind of your... It's kind of your formidable unit, but in my opinion, it comes in the game way too late to try to be an anti-aggro formidable unit. Way too late in the game. Gorlith, the Unscalable. When I'm summoned, swap my health and your Nexus's health. I can't be blocked by enemies with less health than me. So, once again, this is actually something Riot has done pretty poorly. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Once again, in the card game, they have made one of the League of Legends champions not even the best at being their own card. So like Alistar in the card game is a weak Minotaur. And now Galio in the card game isn't even the strongest construct. Like, what? Why is the strongest construct not Galio? He's literally fucking Galio. In a deep deck, Nautilus is the biggest creature because he's fucking Nautilus, right? But then in a construct deck, Galio is not even the best construct. And I'm not even talking gameplay-wise. Gameplay-wise, he might be strong, but the thing is, lore-wise, why in the lore is there now a better why is there now a better Galio than Galio in the lore? That doesn't make sense to me. So anyways, 9 for 0/10. He swings his power. He swaps his health and he mixes his health. He can't be blocked by enemies with less health than him. So he's a way to potentially heal your Nexus in a pinch, but if you did that, you'd be playing 9 mana for fucking nothing. Or if you've defended your Nexus the entire game, you can get him 20 health and then swing to kill in one blow. But he is tough, but like, who gives a shit? I don't know, it's kind of a weak card. I don't really think it's that strong. Wins a war, heal an ally to full, then that ally and an enemy strike each other. That's, I mean, okay, actually at 3 mana, I don't hate that. Now that I'm looking at it, it's only 3. Am I in queue? Did I miss my queue? Didn't I queue? Am I crazy? So, Winds of War, healing out of Fallen. I mean, it's not bad. I just... Yeah. 1 for a 0/2 formidable. It looks okay. But it's effectively 1 for a 2/2. Those have been power creep out. This one looks insane. 2 for a 0/3 Challenger formidable. That one looks really good. I mean, this seems like a 3 of include in practically every deck. This one looks pretty bad. 3 for a 3/2 grant an ally +0/+1 and tough. That one looks pretty... In the right situation, maybe. This one looks like the better one. When you grant another ally, grant it +0/+1. No, it's pretty good. 3 for a 1/4. Give my supported ally +0/+2 and formidable this round. This seems like a card that pushes a different deck. It doesn't seem like it's actually good for a Galio deck, though. 4 for a 3/5 support. I take all damage from my supported ally this round. Is really bad. I think this card, if it had tough, it would be good. Without tough, I'm not really sure what it's there for. Okay, now we're into Fae. This is Yumi. So that's the entire Galio archetype. It doesn't look great. It's basically got the Petricite Broadwing, and this card looks really good. And that's it. Mountain Drake comes into the game way too late. Unless they've somehow managed to stabilize the board until 5 mana. But then the problem is that, like, if you stabilize the board, you're just going to get destroyed by things like Viego decks. Elusive decks. That's why I think that Viego decks are really bad. Like, they shouldn't have made Viego. They're just... There shouldn't be a control deck that automatically wins if you don't deal with it early. That's stupid. Because it just means that all other control decks lose to it. Because all the other control decks are trying to control the game, but like, Gorlith doesn't read, when I'm summoned, fucking destroy every enemy. You summon Gorlith, Viego just goes, wah ha 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 ha. Okay. So now we're going, this is a weird thing because this is both Fae and Yumi. Yumi is a Fae, but Yumi is also a Pantheon fangirl. So there's basically 2 deck types in here, and they're trying to like work them together so that potentially you could go either way. You could do a Fae deck or you could do a Yumi Pantheon fangirl deck. Anyway, I just wanted to explain that because otherwise, some of this stuff might look confusing. So, Mushroom Ring. 3 for a 2/2 quick attack. When I'm summoned around end, give me power this round equal to the number of other allied Fae in play or attached. So, it's basically just a 3-drop. Dies to whatever spot removal they have. Loses you mana, and then you lose the game. Now, attach. Okay, so this symbol means attach. Now, what attach means is this is effectively a buff. Let me see if I can actually... Can I find the exact definition of the keyword? Okay. Support your allies. Support your units in an entirely new way with attach. Units with attach can be played on the board as a normal unit or can attach to an allied unit, providing that unit with the attached unit's stats and keywords, among other bonuses depending on the card. Using attach counts as targeting an allied unit and triggers effect like Fated, providing even more power. So I'm fairly certain, even if you attach, they die. Like if the unit they're attached to dies, I'm fairly certain they died too. They don't like go back to your hand or anything. So don't think that Yumi can do like infinite value chain buffing shenanigans like in like some of those Magic the Gathering artifact decks. You can't just keep summoning 1/1s and then turning them into 90/90 monsters. I'm fairly certain. Anyway, so this is 2 for a 1/1. Attach, quick attack. So you're paying 2 mana to give a creature +1/+1 and quick attack. Is all I have to say. Wait, they do go back to your hand? Where does it say that? No, but I'm saying if the unit dies, it doesn't... It does go back in the hand? Like, if it dies in combat, is what I mean. Oh, whatever. Wait, so they do go back into your hand if they die. So they attach to a unit, the unit dies, they go back to your hand. Oh, that's gonna be cancer. Never mind. It is like an infinite value Magic the Gathering artifact deck. So I guess that's 2 for 1/1 quick attack attach. There's 5 for a double strike 2/2, which is. I could imagine you actually including 1 or 2 of them because that straight kills them. On a lot of creatures, double strike just wins. What are we doing? Here we go. 4 for 2/1 elusive attach. Yes, you can now get infinite value elusive, I guess. Even if you kill the unit, it just goes back to your hand and then you give another unit elusive. Yay. This is best pals, best buddies, friendship. I'm fairly certain you create these cards and then you choose one of them. Yeah, friendship. Give an ally barrier or spell shield. Okay. So you can give an ally barrier or a spell shield at burst speed. It's interesting because you can decide which one you do. It probably makes it pretty good. Scholarly Climber, 4 for a 5/4 spell shield. Just a generic card. Assistant Librarian, Nexus Strike, draw a spell that costs 3 or less. It's just 2 for a 2/2 faded. I guess they're just trying to add more faded into the game. It doesn't look particularly good, though. The Nexus Strike is interesting, I guess. But other than that, it's just trying to get more faded into your deck. Let's see what we got here. Prowling Projectile, deal to 1 to a unit, grant an ally +1/+0. This is literally a way to try to what do you call it? Oh, my wrins are right. There's a way to buff up faded units or target allies for Pantheon while still having some board control. That's all it does. If you don't know the game, it probably doesn't make sense, but if you do know the game, it makes sense. It's just a way to try to generate value for Pantheon while trying to have some board control. Yumi. Now, Yumi is 3 for a 2/2 attach. So, on her surface, she's pretty shit, but every round start, she gives the attached ally +1/+1. She levels up if her or the unit she's attached to is attacked 3 times. I don't think that carries over if the unit dies. So, like, you can't just keep hopping onto new units with Yumi until level up. I don't think. But maybe it does. Maybe it does count over. Does anyone actually know that one? Does it count over? Like, if she goes on a unit, it attacks, it dies. She summons a new unit. She attaches to it. It attacks, it dies. Anyway, when she levels up, it's the same thing, but +1/+1, and now she gives it Spell Shield every round. Which is pretty strong. This guy's kind of shit. He's 3 for a 4/2. Attack, grant the champion of your deck +1/+1 and a random keyword. I'll be honest though, it does look interesting in a mono Shurima deck, I guess. But a mono Shurima deck can't afford to just put down a creature and swing it and then die with it, you know? This one looks fun. 4, recall an ally. The next ally you play this round with equal or less cost costs 0. Yeah. Yeah. Grant 2 allies +2/+0 this round. To play, discard 1. Grant all allies +1/+1. This one could be interesting just because Rumble decks could maybe use this. I'm not sure. To play, discard 1, manifest a Yordle that costs 3 or less or summon it. This one again looks interesting for Yordle decks, or sorry, Rumble Yordle decks. Rumble kind of just ignores all Yordles, and he's not supposed to. He's supposed to be part of Yordle support synergy. Manifest a Vein, grant a +1/+1, kind of meh. Create a hungry owl cat in hand, then grant all Fey allies in hand +1/+1.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Each round, the first Fey you play costs 2 less. This is a Fey, so you can't play it, then a Fey. Get that? Give me barrier this round, or grant me impact. So the barrier this round makes that card shit. When I'm summoned, create a hungry owl cat in hand. When you summon another Fey, grant it +2/+0. So that guy actually looks kind of good, though. So you can see they're trying to do like a Fey plus attach plus faded plus Yumi thing. I don't know why I closed that. I'm just gonna go look at it after the game again. So yeah, they're trying to like. I think what they did, they probably originally no, they did have some Fey stuff. It looks like they're trying to push Yumi to be the Pantheon fangirl. That she just goes on Pantheon and they win the game together. I guess. But they're also trying to push Yumi to be a Fey deck. Where you actually, you know, use Fey. Do you see the damage increase right there?
Suffer as I suffer.
We went flash for flash, but he also blew ignite.
I am not a god, I am worse.
Yumi looks like it's gonna be extremely toxic in that game. Like she is in League. Something funny is that Yumi has no counterplay in that game. If you silence the creature she's on, she just continues to buff it anyway. If you kill the creature, she just goes back to your hand. And apparently, she levels up even if she, like, she carries the level up effects
Let me earn
over.
again and forever.
So good fucking luck. She has no counterplay other than to obliterate her. But there's not many obliterate effects in the game.
Under the filth of your forms!
How didn't he die there? Like his potion healed so much? Because level 1 ignite only does 70 damage.
Carnage is my method. Am I the abyss? Or did I gaze into it?
Aw, come on. Just get the kill trade.
Hoping for mercy, I shall give them death.
What?
Enemy has been slain. Executed.
Really wish he just came to the turret.
Has been slain.
That W saved you. I know, that's why I used it. I don't understand junglers like that, dude. Like, you see him slow pushing into a dive, and your response is, I'm gonna do Krugs. I'm not gonna let you farm this giant minion wave. I'm not gonna come help. And then I'm gonna wrap all the way around. Like, thanks, buddy. I didn't want any of my farm anyway.
You have slain an enemy.
Wow, that was squishy. Huh. Is that Ari? Huh. Why is Ari here? I wish I could be level 7.
They will suffer.
I'm gonna have to relearn every single minion damage effect. So fucking close though, man. How are the buffs feeling? A little noticeable. And I'm not being sarcastic. I mean, very little noticeable. I can notice them a little. Like, I'm clearly hitting more than I'm used to. It feels like I have an additional longsword. Or something like that. Damn. My minions didn't kill that cannon minion. It would have stayed alive.
He will call me a god. You would fight me?
An enemy has been slain.
I am oblivion. I am destruction. I am doom.
Double kill.
Don't do Krugs.
You have slain.
Well, shit. You know, Rengar's talking about doing Krugs. That's twice he's done Krugs. Right? That's twice he's done Krugs with a slow pushed into a dive. I should be 80 CS right now. I shouldn't be fucking down CS against a fucking Jax, for God's sake.
Carnage, my last joy. I can smile and murder while I smile.
Nope, the buff wasn't enough to make Iron Spike Whip kill the backline. With Q1, Q2 crit. If you had a long sword, it would, though. Okay. Wait, but have you guys played Lost Ark? Have you played the mech zone in Lost Ark? Sorry, this is one of my favorite things right now. I fucking love this zone. Oh my god, I autoed a minion. Rengar, Q her. There you go. And oh. He actually did have it though. You started the Mecha Zone? Dude, it's such a, like, massive increase in quality. Is it really good or really bad? Okay, so I don't know if I want to do an actual review. Like, I have enough footage that I could do a review video, but here's the problem, guys. Putting like 5 or 6 hours into a video that isn't really going to get that many views, probably longer than 5 or 6 hours, probably more like 8, 9, 10 hours. I'm not really a review channel. I don't really do reviews, right? So reviewing a random game like that might not be the best idea. At any rate, though, I would say the game starts out fairly generic. It does have an over-sexualization problem with the characters. A lot of people have commented that many of the female characters are awkward to play because they're just so sexualized. Wait, guys. Oh, you didn't understand what I was trying to say. If those mobs had the bleed on them, the dot, that meant that Kindred was there. It does have a problem with the over-sexualization of female characters. They can get really awkward when your characters are just doing ass jiggle walking, when every outfit is extremely sexualized. It can get a little awkward to play them, okay? And with, I think it's like over 60% of the characters being female to play, and there is a gender lock on the characters, it can get just a little off. It's not about making an ugly character. If you want to make a pretty character, fine, go for it. Like, if you want to make a pretty female character, I'm all for that. Like, in all honesty, the pretty female characters are most often played by women. So, the problem isn't that they're pretty, the problem is that they are hyper-sexualized. With ass-walking physics. Where they just swing their hips like they're misfortune, but even more exaggerated. Where their armor starts degrading until eventually you're just wearing panties and bra for all your late game characters. Where you're wearing sexy lingerie for everything. It starts getting awkward to play when you're basically just role-playing a Playboy bunny. Anyway, that I would say is probably, in all honesty, its biggest downside. The upside, the quality rarely dips low. I'll say that. The quality can get not great, but the quality never gets low.
I shall make darkness eternal.
There's a few times that the quality can get a bit questionable. Some of the areas started to drag on. The desert area doesn't have the most combat. And it starts to drag on. And you feel like run to area, click AoE button, run back. Run to area, click AoE button, run back.
An enemy has been slain.
That's not a problem. It's a different target audience. What?
Lift your shoulders from your spine.
Guys. What?
This was reckoning.
You probably haven't noticed it. So, the weird part is they do an extremely good job. They do an extremely good job of making the female NPCs actually really varied. You have old women, you have fat middle-aged housewives, you've got pretty bimbos, you've got booby, farmhands, you know. You name it, they've got a character for that. Okay, so from the female NPCs, it's very varied. The female characters, though, the ones you play, are... It's not that they're pretty. If you want to be pretty, that's fine. Very few people want to play an actually ugly character. You're never going to see an ugly male character, for example. That's not the problem. The problem is that they are hypersexualized to the point of it being awkward to play a character effectively jiggling her ass, running around in lingerie. It just feels a bit weird. It feels, in a lack of other words, extremely fucking perverted. Like you're just playing a softcore porn game. Not all the time.
Killing spree.
What's this ELO? Their team surrendered in all but words. So many people confuse sexualization with being pretty. Nobody's complaining that the characters are pretty. They're complaining that they don't want to run around in lingerie jiggling their ass all the time because at first, it can be like, ah, they're so sexy. But like when you're 10 to 20 minutes in, you're going to start being like, okay, this is kind of awkward. Like, you know, like imagine someone walks in. Okay, they surrendered finally. Imagine someone walks in and watches you playing your female character. You're just going to be like, okay. Doesn't Final Fantasy XIV have the largest male-female split towards females? As in, of MMOs, Final Fantasy XIV is the most popular for female characters. Not not because the characters are sexualized, but because they're pretty. This is such a big difference that I just don't think people understand. Yeah, it's lustful. Let's put it that way, guys. It's... Let me give you an example here. This Gwen is an example of a pretty character. Do you notice how she is pretty? Would anyone call Gwen over-sexualized, though? No. Even in this skin, wearing the tube top, would she be over-sexualized? No. These characters and these people tend to do well. Female characters, or female players tend to like them. Is Akali over-sexualized? Once again, no. She's pretty. Terrible take, to be honest. Everyone is sexualized. Both male and female, and for good reason. People buy it. Right, sure. Look at Ashe. Would you consider Ashe to be over-sexualized? Well, this one's a bit odd, but for the most part, no. Despite looking pretty, and despite looking sexy, she is not over-sexualized. Do you guys get that? What's probably the best example of an over-sexualized character? Kai'Sa? Kai'Sa can get odd. She's effectively wearing nothing. Her art is basically nude. They just body painted over her a little bit. And they didn't even body paint over everything. They decided that for some reason she needed to show off her tits. Her ass in a lot of her models somehow manages to stick out as well. Where's Katie? There we go. Her ass and tits are sticking out. It's odd. We've lost the realm of being a pretty character. This is now an ass and tits character. Now, okay? Keep this in mind. When we go to Lost Ark, the problem isn't that the characters are pretty. Let me see if I can launch the game before it gets in queue. It takes a long time to launch. The pretty characters are not a problem. The female player base, I don't know if there's any women in chat, the female player base likes playing pretty characters. For a long time, characters like Miss Fortune were the most played female characters. That's not the issue. Although Miss Fortune is pretty over-sexualized. The problem is the hyper-sexualization to the point of it just being weird to play as. Ilaoi is super hot, not even low-key. I think a lot of people don't realize that they actually like characters like Ilaoi, and I think Ruined King fleshed her out a lot, and definitely retconned some of the shittier parts of her lore, or personality, let's say. Yeah. Yes, but again, the counterexample is Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XIV does not go hyper over-sexualized and has the largest female player base as a percentage of MMOs. We're waiting for the game to launch. It takes a long time. Just hold on, chat. Am I still launching? We are still launching. Okay. There we go. Not funny, the Ilaoi simping. I don't know what's wrong with me. I find Renatus mega hot. Have you considered that popular culture has tried to tell you what you find hot the most? And now, upon seeing other things, you realize that maybe you're not like everyone else and you actually like different things? So let's look at the Sorceress. In this, she's fine, right? Like, everyone would agree that this is cool. She's got the robe, she's pretty, she's got the thigh highs. Like, that's a cute, neat character, right? Like, would anyone complain about the Sorceress? She's pretty, she's cute. I'm sure she's very popular with the female player base. Like, wow, look at that, right? But first off, this is already the censored for NA version. Second off, let me see if I can, no, they're not even showing the worst outfits. It gets pretty bad. Oh, the assassin. Hold on. Do I do Sorceress? Sorceress has the ass walk. But okay, let's take another example. Assassin. Once again, she's pretty, she's cute, blah blah blah. But here, let me. I'm gonna log in Sorceress and see if I can just show you the ass. Okay. Hashinshin. So I mean, that's great, right? Everyone likes it. I'm not saying this is fine. Nobody hates this. Nobody hates the pretty elf girl, right? The tall, attractive, blonde elf girl with the nice thighs, the, you know, blah, 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 the cute frilly skirt. Nobody hates that, right? Now, let's see if I can show the walk. What the fuck is this? Who walks like that? Now imagine you start wearing less clothes.
The forces of chaos are on the move again.
Imagine you're wearing less clothes, you start wearing lingerie and stuff, and now you're walking around shaking your ass doing this the whole time. It's gonna get a little bit awkward eventually.
It will show you the path of your destiny.
Why of everything that you can't skip, can you not skip this part? What the fuck is this? What? Okay, no one's complaining about the heels, but like, what? What, who? It's like, guys, this is a female character. You can tell by her dainty walk. I wouldn't want anyone to confuse this for a male. Show the assassin one. That's what I'm saying. Like, nobody. Yeah, you can start seeing. You start wearing much less and less and less clothes. Okay. We're up against Viego. I'm gonna go second wind. So like, imagine you're starting to wear less and less and less clothes like this, except you still have this walk. It's gonna start getting kind of weird. Okay, so this is not what I thought their team comp was gonna be. This is a censored NA walk? Oh boy.
A mockery of its freedom, and born in the cruel betrayal of the noble ideals I would have
Summoner's
served.
Rift.
Yeah, you have a point.
Minion spawn.
Yeah. I know. Kitty. 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 A little meow meow. Hashinshin, not gonna lie, but who asked? A male thundering around and glowering, and no one bats an eye. A female have a dainty lock and everyone loses their mind. That's what you sound like, just to be clear. Yeah, dude, we are losing our mind. You're absolutely correct. Pointing out, man, this character is kind of awkward to play because they're so over-sexualized, it actually starts being really cringy to play. That is me losing my mind. Good call, buddy. Plus, who asked? The dude who literally asked me to review the game. And yes, the fact that the classes are gender locked and the female gendered characters are extremely weird to play, yes, that is an issue. Sorry if you don't want to agree with it because you're stupid, but yes, it is an issue that the classes are gender locked and the female characters are extremely awkward to play. It means that for people like me, who don't like playing basically softcore porn characters, it can be a bit limiting as to what your choices are for classes. Music, though. See, that's the thing. The same game that blares fucking heavy metal while you're in a mech fighting space marines also hypersexualizes their female characters to the point of awkwardness. It's a role-playing game. Being unable to play what character you want is like the whole point. Do you know what role-playing games mean? The flash was pointless there. Well, no. A, it made Xin Zhao use his flash, and B, it made them take longer and eat turret shots, which buys me time to do shit. Wait, that Rise is Conqueror. Hello? Man just said the point of a role-playing game is to not play the role that you want. My dude, if I want to play a sorcerer and I have to play a female and I basically have to play a stripper designed to make men masturbate, it's gonna be a bit awkward for me and I'm not gonna like the character as much. And I hope you can understand that it's not an issue of me being, oh my god, I'm so woke and blah blah blah, whatever other fucking hip words you're gonna try to throw at me to refuse to address my point but instead attack me as a person. I personally, as a player, as a human being, do not want to play a softcore porn character. I find that awkward. There are many people like me who find it awkward and cringe to play a softcore porn character.
I will hack and chop and bleed and sunder the filth of your forms!
It literally doesn't matter what you say. It's my opinion, and yes, as my and several other people's opinions, I do not want to play a softcore porn character.
Out the light.
You can't you can't like just argue until my opinion changes, because it's literally just how I feel. I just don't want to play a softcore porn character, my dude.
Mortals.
I can feel that damage. That's the thing you guys don't realize, is that you try to turn this into like a personal attack, and it's so fucking weird how you do that. Like, oh. It's weird how many times this issue comes up, and how many of the times the people who want all their female characters to be hypersexualized, it's like they want to treat it like somehow just how you feel about things is horribly wrong, which is hilarious. You're just like, oh man, I find it really cringy and weird to play a softcore porn character. I kind of just wouldn't want to do that. Like, in the same way you wouldn't want all your friends watching you play Nico Para, the same way you would kind of find Nico Para weird and cringy to play. You don't want to play your fucking softcore porn assassin running around jiggling her ass wearing lingerie all day. And yet, every time I mention this, people turn this into like a personal attack. Like, what? It's weird. Anyway, music. And remember, again, it's the same game that has you in a mech, blaring heavy metal, on a hoverboard, fighting space marines. So, yeah. Well. So I would like to be able to appreciate the metal music mech space marine killing game without it being a softcore porn game. This is Lost Ark music. The vast majority of Lost Ark music is not like this, but there's just this really bizarre zone. I call it the future zone. And you randomly just enter the world of Warhammer 40k. Just fucking randomly, you're in 40k. You go from managing a medieval era civil war to basically doing a Robin Crusoe pirate adventure island adventure. Then you're doing a martial arts tournament fighting demons. And then you're just at Warhammer 40k. And I mean full-blown Warhammer 40k. You got Inquisitors, you got capes, you got the aesthetic, you got Space Marines and shit running around, you have mechs, you have plasma cannons, and then when that's done, you're back to the medieval world. And then they never talk about it again. And you're just sitting there like, did this just happen? I'm stuck. They're just Space Marines. I'm telling you right now, the one dude straight up looks like a commissar. They use the Warhammer 40k cape and everything. It is full-blown Warhammer 40k.
You have slain an enemy.
I mean, it was a decent idea, but... well... now who?
You have been slain. Enemy rampage. Shut down.
Metin 2? I don't know what that is. Is Lost Ark free to play? Yeah. Yeah, dude. It is. Did you not know that? That's part of what makes it so popular. Lost Ark draws inspiration from Diablo, but its endgame falls short. It's a lot of grinding for levels and stuff instead of farming for unique gear and stuff.
Your death awaits.
Are you being like ironic or something? So, grinding endlessly in Diablo, good. Running around doing islands and having wacky adventures, bad. The mid-game, at least from what I've seen, the mid-game of Lost Ark is starting to go to islands and experiencing adventure islands, where each island has its own thing. Like, okay, let me give you an example. On the last island I was on, I shit you not, that this is truly what happened. And remember, this is the same game that did fucking heavy metal Space Marine mech fighting zone. Okay, let me just be clear on that. The same game with heavy metal mech Space Marine fighting Warhammer 40k zone had an island where you meet a dude who's nursing a bird back to health, and you need to encourage and help the bird so it can learn to fly again. And then when it flies, you get a cute cutscene of the bird flying away, and the guy says his tearful goodbyes. No, I'm not joking. I'm not exaggerating even slightly. So, yeah, you nurse a bird back to health on one island. On the next island, you enter a demon tower, and you need to explore why it's driving people crazy, and you need to do a murder mystery and figure out who killed them, because one of them went crazy, and it's kind of obvious, actually. And that's the game. It very much feels...
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
No, Stridebreaker is not AATROX's best mythic. I've gone Stridebreaker a lot. The issue with going Stridebreaker is you will very frequently run into the issue where you're actually just too squishy. Now, it is really good in the right situation, yes. and I do think that it should be built more, but the amount of times I've built Stridebreaker and every team fight just turns into a mosh pit. Yeah. Maybe he's just trying to copy me straight reading u.gg's stats, but the thing is, when I read the stats, I actually put in the time to, I literally can't do damage to him because he has Divine Sunderer. I feel like Divine Sunder is the stupidest item in the game. Rengar, could you just... Why would you even use that all? Isn't that like a 3-minute cooldown? I read some giga cringe article about how Lost Ark characters are too hot. See, once again, what you guys are doing... We literally just went over this. What you guys are doing is you're misrepresenting the argument and then attacking it for the misrepresentation and then feeling morally superior because how could they be so dumb when in fact that's not what they said. They're not saying they're hot, why don't they make them ugly? They're saying, hey, maybe they shouldn't be flashing their tits and ass all the time while wearing lingerie, and maybe their walk shouldn't just be their ass swaying extremely comically left and right, and
let them lament my name.
but by misrepresenting it and saying they don't like that the females are hot, then you can feel morally superior. I like how, since I built Ninja Tabby, I only have to fight magic damage. Why haven't Riot nerfed Divine Sunder from max HP to current HP? Because that nerf would kill the item, and I don't know why they would do that. Yeah, seriously, you guys just keep misrepresenting the argument and then feeling morally superior. Because you're like, haha, this dumb argument that they didn't make is stupid. I'm better than them. And it's just like, are you at like that much of a lack of self-confidence that you need to like literally, that's literally a heavy straw man what you guys are doing. That's what they said on Kotaku. No, they didn't. Did you read the article? You personally, did you read the article or did you just read what other people told you was in the article? You know, I can't help but feel that if Ezreal went on that dude, we would have won. So what do you want here, dude? Are you gonna split push? Ashton seems well informed on many topics. Where does he get his info from? I use a really overpowered tactic. What I do is if I don't know about something, I don't talk about it. That's it. That's the entire topic. So you notice how I'm talking about this topic and I'm not talking about electrical engineering? That's because I have no fucking idea about electrical engineering.
Will be like the soothing hum of
But I do know about that Kotaku article, and I do particularly know about this stupid topic, because this stupid topic gets talked about fucking daily. Literally every day I have people misrepresenting the argument and attacking it and then feeling morally superior for it, and then every fucking day I have to learn about this shit. No attention! I actually like the female characters being pretty. Why are you trying to take away my pretty girls? And everyone's like, no? That's not what's going on? And they're like, no! Why do you want ugly lady? Like fucking like 2 IQ mashers, dude, every time.
Challenge me, mortals! I am here! Hear this cursed form sing!
It's not about having a Lowy. I don't think that's what people realize. And that's what makes this so stupid to talk about. It's not about having a Lowy versus misfortune. Well, shit. He's reached the point where he's just sort of tanking, and I can't damage him. Yes, Okeanis, the whole point was talking about the gender lock. Literally, from the very beginning, the whole point of this conversation was hyper over-sexualized characters in combination with the gender lock is a downside of the game. And you have so many people being disingenuous as shit, pretending that that complaint, which is a very legitimate complaint, and a lot of people don't like it, which, by the way, is fucking hysterical that they're, the funniest part about this argument is how many people are trying to deny that people dislike this. Like, you have a very large section of people going, I don't think that I like playing those characters, and this design decision really limits the amount of characters I can play. And then you have people going like, no, you're wrong! You do like playing those characters! And you're like, what? No, I don't. And they're like, no, you're stupid! You're trying to take away my pretty female characters! So, yeah. Yes, it is an extremely fair complaint to have, and the people trying to deny that it's a real complaint are actually really funny when you think about it. Literally just straight up trying to deny other people's realities, just so that they can continue to be pissed off and feel oppressed. Wait, you took red buff? Why? Why did Rise take their red buff?
I am not a king, I am not a god, I am...
Yeah, guys, you guys do understand that I do play a lot of the female characters, or at the very least I have, right? Like, conceptually, you guys do grasp that situation, right? I've had this. How many of you guys been watching me for years at this point? I've had the extremely consistent opinion. I do not want to play characters designed to be masturbated to. It's not a new opinion. I didn't come up with it yesterday.
Shut down.
As long as this form lives, I will punish them.
For like 15 fucking years, I've been saying the same opinion. I just do not want to play a character designed to masturbate to. It feels really weird to me. Yes, I have been saying this for like 15 fucking years. 17-year-old me kind of put his finger on why exactly I hate so many of the female character designs and don't want to play them.
Primitives worship me, hoping for mercy.
It's fine. You want to play Camille? Go for it. You want to play Vi? Go for it. You want to play Gwen? Go for it. But Nidalee gets weird. Misfortune? I like playing Misfortune because when I play AD carry, I pretty much always play Jhin or Misfortune. Misfortune gets a little weird, but at least she's got some personalities.
I will render these mortals' forms into my own.
Ahri is also really weird. At least they've cleaned up Ahri lately.
Your annihilation beckons.
So if a man is sexualized, it's okay. Who said anything about that? Plus, none of the male characters in League are sexualized, let's be clear. The closest you can get is Yone and Viego. Evelyn is really fucking weird. I can't imagine playing Evelyn, dude.
Has been slain.
The thing is, you guys tend to think as sexualized male characters, meaning characters designed for men. But the thing is, they don't, like, if a character is, okay, so if a female character is sexualized for men, right?
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
It's different than if a male character is sexualized for women. Do you guys understand? No, Set and Pantheon are not sexualized for women. Do you guys understand that? The characters that you guys complain about as just being hot e-boys, those are the ones that women like. Kayn and Yone and Viego, those are the ones. So if you want to make the complaint that men are just as sexualized, then yes, let's make every single man, every one of them, have the Kayn, Yone body. Varus, there's another one. However, you wouldn't like that either, would you? Because then you would complain that all of them look the same and you don't like it. Well, wouldn't that be funny? Yeah, this is probably as good as it gets for us. Oh, fuck off. Aphelios, yeah. Girls like Set, not Pantheon. Some of you seem to think that women are just gay men. Which sounds extremely stupid when you say it out loud, no? Well, fuck.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been
Men like Set, but okay. Once again, do you think women are just gay men? Like you guys do understand. Let's set a ground floor here, okay? Let's get a base level of understanding between us. Women are not actually just gay men. Guys, there's a good reason in like anime directed, like romance action slash kind of that kind of anime directed towards women, the male love interest looks like that or that. The big muscly men thing, you know, the people who like big muscly men are men, right? That's your latent homoeroticism. Just in case you were curious, yes, all the men who think characters like Brahm are sexualized for women, they're sexualized for men. Because you are kind of into that. Oh, look, he's pointing out specific types of guys to support his claims. Huh? Yeah, but hey, Tintin, look at Erwin Jaeger. Yeah, dude. Aaron Yeager isn't just a pretty boy. Look how muscular and... Oh. Wait. Huh. Boy, Aaron Yeager doesn't actually seem to support... Do you know what you're talking about? It does... Wait, so because he has pecs and abs, you think that this is a big muscly man? Let's be clear on this one. Just because I don't think you've realized this. Did you notice that all these sorts of characters have pecs and abs? I, girls rated Levi is the sexiest. Oh shit, dude, you're right, Levi. Another extremely muscly man. Wait a minute. Huh. It seems bodybuilding competitions are for men, not women. Do you actually think most women dislike muscle? Where were you with? That's what you sound like. They have pecs and abs because they are fighters. It makes sense that they're ripped. Have you guys not noticed that all the male interest characters in anime and all the pretty boy characters have the same fucking body? Slim characters who also have pecs and abs. If you want men to be just as sexualized as women to prove your point, then they will all have that body type. Guys, Hash is like 7-0. Let's shut up. He's spot on. Yes, I know. Because so many of you people think that the homoerotic characters are sexualized for women. The homoerotic characters are sexualized for men. Let's stop and think for a second, guys. Let's look at an example. JoJo's. When people think which JoJo's... Let's look at it this way. Look at it this way. Let's look through all the JoJo's characters, and I'll tell you which one the female audience thinks looks the best. Is it Jonathan Joestar? No, actually it's not. Is it Joseph Joestar? Once again, actually not. No. Oh wait, went to the wrong thing. Is it Jotaro Joestar? Big man, sexually big pet. No, it's not. I'm actually just gonna skip to it. It's Giorno. Wow. The same fucking body type. Again. Would you look at that? Man, most women like Joseph. Where do you get your information? Plenty of women like Joseph. They like Joseph's personality. They like John. Okay. Joseph is funny and cool. Giorno is what they like visually. Joseph has a funny, neat personality. I like Joseph. Joseph is a cool character. Hey, Hashinshin, you're talking like someone who only deals with otaku women. I feel like 90% of you don't actually understand. Once again, women are not gay men. Some of you really need to wrap your head around that concept. I don't know. I don't think that goes for all women, my man. Oh shit, you're right, dude. Not all women, not literally 100% of them, prefer the exact same thing. That's a crazy idea. Next, you're going to tell me that not all men prefer the same thing. Guys, let's just be clear. For those of you saying, I didn't, not all women think that. Okay, fine, you're right. Not all women all think that that body type is the sexiest. However, let's go to Evelyn as an example. Wow. Okay, they censored her art, which is weird because it's not censored in game. You can literally see that it's not... Okay, fuck you, Riot. You dumb assholes. I don't fucking know. Let's go Kaisa. Would y'all like Kaisa? Y'all think, wow, Kaisa is a beautiful, sexy woman, right? Most of you would think that, correct? And yet, would you be shocked to know that despite that, many men still prefer Illaoi? Does that mean that Kaisa is not the general thing that most men would think is hot? Yes, some women would prefer one thing, some would prefer another. Not all women are actually the same person. They're a literal half of humanity. They're pretty diverse. In fact, I actually think they're 51% of humans, right? Who prefers Illaoi? Ah ha 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 ha. Well, actually, several people in the chat. Who like Illaoi? Are you a Mashakas? Once again, clearly, several people in chat, including if we go to Illaoi fan art, we can see a lot of the fan art, and much of it actually does accentuate that she is a muscular, large female character. In fact, we have Beach Party Illaoi, where they don't tone her down. In fact, they pretty much make her more muscular. Some people like that, yes. Sorry to say, dude, not every man has your tastes. Some of you are having some real fucking like mental breaking right now. You guys are just being like, what? Not every man think like me? Women not all same person? The fucking cogs in your head are like trying to turn, but there's a fucking stick stuck in them. You're just like, your brain's just like unable to move. You're just like, The steroid users tend to have lots of women just because they like their body. I don't know. Are you arguing that women overall prefer steroid users? Because, have you ever looked at your average action movie star? Guys, Arnold Schwarzenegger movies were homoerotic male movies. They were not made for women. They were action flicks made for men to ogle Arnold. Sorry, if you ever went to an Arnold movie and liked watching Arnold, that's your latent homosexuality, my dude. The heartthrob. Hold on. Let's literally Google this. Okay, well, these people are all old. Who's the most in demand? James Franco. Wow, what a big steroid user. In fact, let's do this. James Franco. What a big, muscly man he is. Wow. Big and muscly. So muscly and big. Let's go bone plating into Kong. Do we need tenacity? We kind of do, and also we kind of don't. I'd prefer to not go it so I can beat Wukong easier. It's just, some of you guys have your mind blown right now, and it's like you can't mentally deal with it. It's so weird to watch it happening in real time. All of you guys are like saying things that you think are true that are extremely easy to disprove. James Franco is pretty muscular if you Google him without a shirt. I literally just showed you otherwise, actually.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I think I've actually gone through all your points and been disproving them one by one by one by one by one.
30 seconds until minions.
Do you want to go even farther? We could go talk about K-pop stars. What kind of men do you think are most popular for K-pop?
Gods and mortals. They deserve
Minions
only
have
death.
spawned.
It's sad that, once again, I'll repeat it again because it's not going to stop being true. It's sad that so many of you truly think that women are just gay men. And you never stop to think about that and understand that there are two different genders, or sexes, or whatever you want to call them, and they think differently. And that, farther, going more from that, they're very different and diverse. Women literally are in 51% of the world, I think, still. Meaning that there are a lot of them. There are more of them than there are of men. So if you think men are diverse, women are even more diverse. Come over here and die, you bastard. He's gonna try to E onto me, so I want to get level 2 here. Does he have... Yeah, he has Ignite. Yeah, but guys, here's the other thing. Once again, let's go to the Arnold example here. Very often, what men want is what's most popular. Just because that's how often society works. So Arnold could be the biggest action star and he could be the biggest guy, but that doesn't mean that for some reason he's most appealing to women. That's just showing that he's appealing to men. Don't you think that using Mecha AATROX is cheesy and unfair? Well, I mean, we all do what we gotta do.
Violence distracts me from these chains.
Well, that sucked. Well, I didn't expect that. So He-Man made kids gay, just like the tap water. Dude, what don't you get about this? First off, what you're attracted to is pretty much defined in your brain, so nothing makes you gay. Second off, why do you think He-Man was made for, you know, and this is just off the top of my head, male audiences? I don't think He-Man is a big female selling action figure. So I'm gonna be dead fucking honest. This is the dumbest fucking argument I've heard today.
Show you darkness.
Wasn't Hash always a base semi-incel? What? It's amazing how many of you guys like try to insult me personally rather than dealing with the objective truth of the matter. Like, objectively. Looking at it objectively, I have time and time again shown that you are incorrect. And yet so many of you people are like, I can't deal with this. My worldview is being challenged.
An ally has been slain. Ally has been slain.
I am not a king, I am not a god,
Enemy has been slain.
Like, yes, you are correct. I mean, but that's the thing. So many of you are trying to say you're right, but also I don't like it, so you're wrong. Like, do you agree with the facts I am showing you? If so, then, well, deal with it.
An enemy has been slain.
I beg. Let some challenge me today.
Oh, I thought you were gonna lose that. Me too, actually. I also thought I was gonna lose that.
Let me watch them die.
Both of us thought we were gonna lose that. We both flashed away. I flashed away, he flashed away. We're like, wait, but you were gonna win. And he's like, no, but you were gonna win.
Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
For my imprisonment, they will see.
An ally has been slain.
I'm just drawing this wave up a little bit. It started to hit him, then he E'd, and then it hit a minion. The fact that bone plating procced on my passive hit so that he took no damage from it kind of fucking sucks.
Shut down.
Darkness was not born. It was forged by my prison.
You're literally eating every Q, running into me, and winning.
Killing spree.
Every trade opens with my Q combo, and you just face planting into it.
He will call me a god.
As seen.
The heavens. The endless skies folding into each other.
Then come top and kill him? What do you want me to say?
Carnage.
Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Shut down. Killing spree.
Oh wait, what the?
Your turret has been destroyed. Turret plating will fall soon. Ally has been destroyed.
Does he have crit? Yeah. He's gonna try to hold the wave at this day and age?
Challenge me, mortals! I am fear! Your death awaits!
Slain.
Is he still holding the wave?
Has destroyed a turret.
He's been down there alone for quite some time now. I hovered mid the whole time.
I am not your
Hash, can you tell me your opinion on how to buff AATROX Chan on AATROX to increase chance to pull someone? Do you want to know if I would do that? No, I wouldn't do that. That would be really dumb. AATROX's W chain is probably his strongest and least balanceable aspect. If you ever watch competitive play, or you ever watch high-ranking games, AATROX is basically... like, his W and pulling off his W into assured kills is probably... yeah, his strongest aspect. Because he just W pulls and you die.
Enemy killing spree. Triple kill. Ally has been slain.
Yeah, so many of you guys want his W to be like an auto hit if you land a single ability, and it's like... man. The amount of times I get the suggestion, do you think AATROX W should ground? If AATROX W grounded, he'd have like a 90% win rate. Could you actually imagine?
So I may split your shoulders from your spine.
Okay. What is W having armor reduction? Good fucking luck playing a tank into AATROX then. What, so his W pulls because you're a tank without mobility, and now it reduces your armor. So what exactly is your response as a tank? Now, I think it goes 3 to 15 armor pen, yes, but that's later in the game, is the thing.
Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed.
Again, you could make AATROX's W just have 3 to 15% armor pen passively. That doesn't really affect him early game, but it affects him late game when he's doing weakest. Or you give him more attack speed per level. I mean, there's lots of solutions here.
Aced.
Then play top. Damn.
Ally has been slain.
There is a darkness in my heart, deeper than any shadow. Come, let me show you darkness. I will drown them in oceans of
An enemy is unstoppable. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy double kill. Aced. You have been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. A summoner has disconnected. Has disconnected.
Giving okay, guys, here's the problem. The issue is if you give AATROX these things that you guys are suggesting, all he's going to end up being is a champion that basically makes it impossible to play a tank. Even Darius has the issue that he's pure melee. AATROX doesn't have that issue. AATROX can EW into a Q and pull most tanks in the game. Or QE into a W and pull. It really doesn't matter. If you give him these insane anti-tank mechanics on top of that, all you're going to end up doing is ending up with a champion who you lock in Ornn, or you lock in, who are the other champions? Well, probably not Malphite. Well, maybe even Malphite, because Malphite can Q spam, then he gets outscaled. But if you would lock him any of these tank champions in top lane, all you're going to do is make a situation where they lock in AATROX and you go, like okay, literally, what are you going to do, right? Like, the thing that makes it reasonable, if you want to call it that, the thing that at least helps AATROX is the fact that Why the fuck would I play Shen on AATROX buff day when also I don't play Shen, like, ever anyway? Nobody plays tanks, so... guys, here's last patch, and here's the win rates for top lane at Plat Plus. We can see a tank, another tank, we can see a tank still, we can see another tank, we can see Singed, who's played tankish, we can see a tank, another tank. Weird. Basically, every tank in the game that goes top lane is going positive in win rate. Basically, every single one of them, except for Sion, who, if he went with the right build, would go positive. I think Aatrox's Q reduction against minions shouldn't apply to super minions. And I think basically every ability that does reduced damage to minions should have its damage penalty removed against super minions. That'd be a good start. He doesn't need more damage against the mini minions, but he does need way more damage against super minions. Everyone pretending tanks have been bad when they got buffed early in the season and haven't been bad since then is weird. It's been like, what, 3-4 months now? Tanks have been doing quite good. I'd remove Aatrox's dash and just up his Q damage ratios up in the sky. So, in other words, you would make it so Aatrox literally can't lose against champions without mobility, but turns into the most counterplayable, most useless champion in the game against anyone with mobility. Jax jumps on you, you just walk away from your keyboard. Rengar jumps on you, you just walk away from your keyboard. Speaking suggestions are, that's just Mordekaiser? Yeah. You want to play that? Just go play Mordekaiser. That guy raises a solid argument. Isn't that his current state? Aatrox is okay against mobile champions. There's some who go into mobile overload. Champions like Wukong, who can gap close into a gap close, knock up. Yeah, those champions tend to be a bit fucky, but okay, if you look at Jax, Aatrox can easily beat Jax. If you look at Gwen, he can beat Gwen. If you look at Fiora, Camille, he can beat those champions. I mean, who would I even call Aatrox's worst matchups these days? Probably Aurelia, but that's just turbo overload. Aurelia's bad. Darius is bad. Garen is bad. Irelia is probably his worst, period. That matchup is straight up unwinnable.
Minions have spawned.
You can beat Riven. I would say it's much harder now because she's been buffed into the fucking stratosphere. But once they nerf down Riven, I think she'll be fine.
Destiny awaits!
First blood. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill. An ally has been slain. You have been slain.
How the fuck? I have 50 more range than him. How does he attack first?
March, flesh. March toward you. We have horrors to sow. Lives to heap. Let's
An ally has been slain.
Hey Riot, could we maybe buff AATROX's attack animations yet? I don't know, just thinking that one out loud. 54% win rate, terror strikes again.
I shall deliver it to you.
As I said, this matchup was a lot easier before they buffed every single aspect of Riven's kit. Her health regen, her damage, her shielding, her shield cooldown. Yeah. It started to become a little bit more difficult. Not gonna lie to you. Wait, what? I literally E'd that W into her and it still didn't hit.
We had another name once. Now we have died.
54% win rate, terror strikes again. I didn't think it was such a vast wind-up difference that Riven would literally attack first, even if we both ran into range and hit each other.
I shall give them death.
I was ripping. Given my E minus 2 seconds seal down.
Shut down. Double kill. An ally has been slain. The enemy has been slain.
Unsure on Riven's strategy there. She's still holding even though I literally rotated and she saw me rotate.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, god damn it.
An ally has been slain.
Do you notice how, like, robotic Riven players are? He got stunned out of his Q3, and it's like he was literally still just hitting the combo anyway. $54. Are the buffs noticeable? I mean, they kind of are, but as I suspected, it didn't really close the gap between him and other champions. Riven can still deadass faceplant into my Q combo and win.
My suffering, make it bloom.
At any given point in time, someone could have helped out there. Oh well.
Ally has been slain. has been slain.
Let me show you down.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
So I may split your shoulders from your spine.
Turret plating will
I mean, I thought the level 1 would go well, but I guess Riven can literally gap close in faster than me. So yeah. I mean, no one's gonna help there? I knew that wasn't gonna do it, yet I still went for it anyway. Riven's shield eating the entirety of Vlad's Q. Eating the entirety of Caitlyn's ult. They said they want that ability to be like a parry, but I don't think parries have a 1.5 second opening. I think typically they're a bit shorter duration, you know? Did I really get ignited for that? And that's the real one, right? Really? That was bold. I don't think I would have gotten her anyway, but that was needless. I would honestly say that was needless. Because she was because she was gonna get out no matter what, right? So basically, the only way she could die was by running into me like that. I did feed her. Wow, dude, it's almost like she's an extremely large lane bully who dominates the entire game, bullying early game, mid game, and late game with no actual weakness or downside, continuously getting buffed over and over again. Well, no, because, okay, see, here's the thing. If she just runs away, she gets away for free, right? But if she runs into me, then she runs into me. But the question is, why would she do that? Why would she run into me? Because that's the only situation that has an end result that could potentially lead to her dying. If I just attacked the clone and was just like, fuck it, right? She would have died. But she is very kited in team fights. Who? Riven? Riven is kited in team fights? What is Jax then? What is AATROX then? You tell me the champion with 4 gap closers and 2 hard CC gets kited so much in team fights? Caitlyn keeps getting right on the verge of getting a kill. It's kind of sad. Jax can jump. Yes. Jax's singular jump does something. Jax gets picked in pro play, not Riven. Jax is currently sitting at a 48% win rate, with Riven at 54%. You guys watch, Riven's about to get kited.
As expected.
Jax's singular jump, which almost inevitably always leads into you being CC'd off an opponent, is not really as much mobility as you're thinking it is. Why do we have...
Enemy triple kill. An enemy has been slain.
I mean, Vladimir actually is kind of big. Yeah, plus, if we're talking about Leap Strike, Riven can E into a third Q, which has the same fucking range, leading into a stun as Jax's Leap Strike. Does it need a little bit of setup? Sure. But you're acting like one of these champions is impossible to kite, and one of them has a huge weakness to kite. I'm waiting for Riot to realize the item changes benefit Riven too much. Whoa, come on guys. They buffed her damage because the items had lower damage, then buffed her survivability because the items had lower survivability, then they buffed the damage on the items, so now she does more damage with the same survivability. I'm gonna be dead fucking honest, I literally just walked back because I didn't want to walk through there and I ended up dodging that. Dead fucking honest. I literally, my thoughts were, oh, I shouldn't walk that direction. Why is there no cooldown on Vlad's Rabadon? Good question. Why isn't his Rabadon's death cap coming off cooldown? That's so strange. Riven's only realistic weakness, and I mean an actual weakness that can potentially be exploited, is that in a team fight, if she's rooted, she can't use her survivability ability. She's the only champion I can think of who a root makes her squishier because she can't use her shield. That's literally it. And it's not like every team has a root, and it's not like every team has the ability to hit the root. But yes, if you root her in this sort of situation, she can't get the shield, then I guess she's squishier. The thing about Jax's leap is that he can get away easier, although Riven is just... You think Jax can get away easier than Riven? Jax can get away easier than Riven. Let's watch this extremely immobile Riven.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Oh, but Lee Sin's W is practically a non-issue. Lee Sin doesn't use his W for survivability. Not really. I mean, plus the shield is just so much smaller. It's just... To be fair, I don't think they're like similar, but they're also not. You know what I mean? Comparing them would feel extremely biased if you want to do it like that. I think I'm doing worse with AATROX after the patch. Because I feel like my champion being buffed is trying... Like, I feel like people are respecting him more. So now he's doing worse. Because people are noticing, oh wait, now I shouldn't get hit by that. And now they're actually doing better. I think Leap Strike's cooldown is low for a point-click kick... Click gap close. Isn't it, like, literally part of the course? Actually? So Riven's Q... Isn't Riven's Q 9 to 5, but it also goes lower on her ult or some shit? Or no, they did some wacky change. Wukong's E is 10 to 8. So Wukong's E is slightly longer early game. Riven's Q is slightly longer early game. That was weird. Yeah, the biggest difference, honestly, the biggest difference between Riven and Jax and why I can shit on Jax and not Riven, if Jax fucks up, I kill him. Best case for Jax is he can use Counter-Strike to mitigate my Q damage, but he can't just ignore it. On the other hand, I can plant a flat Q3 firmly into Riven, and she can literally just shield it and take 0 damage. That's the biggest difference. Riven can literally stat check everything. You can play everything perfectly. You can do everything well. You can make 0 mistakes against Riven, and she can literally just stat check you into the ground. Dude, at this point, the bias towards Riven is just on something else. No other fucking champion? Okay, let's look at it this way. At Plat Plus, Riven is a higher pick rate than Garen with the same win rate. What the fuck is that? Oh wait, I can preload Warhammer. Let's not even talk about the higher ranks. Let's literally just look at Plat Plus. This is Riven's stats already, and they go higher from here. You go into Masters Plus, she's already 53%. If we go into Challenger, she is, what is she? 52%. Okay, I guess we shouldn't look at Challenger. There's not many games here. Could we have Masters? No, that's why I don't like this rank. Yeah, see, there's just not enough games played. Grandmasters is a little bit better. You can see at least in Grandmasters, we have 2,800 games played being shown consistently, even into the super fucking high ranks, that yes, Riven carries over. Yeah, that is kind of the issue of Riven. From a fundamental perspective, the other issue of Riven is just the fact that she can one-shot you, but you can't one-shot her. So she keeps trying to fish for the one-shots, and she keeps trying to attempt for it and go for it and go for it and go for it. You, on the other hand, you can't kill her. I keep saying this, but why complain about a champion being strong when you can just play them to climb? Oh shit, he got banned. How did that happen? Yeah, exactly. Riven is the ultimate in extremely fucking stupid, biased, bullshit technology. No champion should be unkillable if played well, but at the same time, while they are unkillable, you can die instantly. That is pretty fucking balanced. Or sorry, balanced. That is pretty fucking biased. Can Malka be played top? No. 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 Absolutely not. 0% chance. Don't do it. So when I start to play a game, do we find a match? Nope. Okay. Do 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 do. Does it let you download the whole Warhammer 3? Well, it lets me preload it anyway. When will Total Warhammer 3 go live? Midnight Pacific, 3 a.m. Eastern. Okay, time to try the new Chaos Dungeon. I can now get epic earrings. Now, this one's not too far away, but I don't know if I'm gonna play a lot of this today, so we might as well get this shit done now. I'm pretty geared up. Did you see it, the dungeon run I did yesterday? I had 47% of the damage of 4 people. So I had all 3 other people's damage combined. I'm like a lawnmower at this point. I don't know what I'm fighting yet. Lucian? Vex? Karma? Karma top. Yeah, let's go tenacity and grab that MR then. Yep, okay, we're good. Yay!
30 seconds until minions spawn.
The other channel has most of my Lost Ark stuff at this point. Although there are some, I think there's like 1 or 2 extra hidden streams here. I have 2 streams on this channel, But yeah, the other channel has my Lost Ark stuff at this point.
Minions have spawned.
Those who call me enemy, I welcome them. I will show you darkness.
Did I notice the damage buff? Oh. Yes. The thing about making Lost Ark guides, I'm really not that good at the game, so me making guides would probably not be the best idea.
I cannot die until all
First love.
ends.
The problem with Set is that his damage... Okay, so Set's damage seems good, but that's only because damage as a whole has power creeped again this season.
Never falter.
Am I the abyss? Or did I gaze into it?
I really didn't think Hecarim was gonna gank top. I kind of figured there was no way. He has nothing there. Well, they can't flash forward a second time. Hecarim literally has nothing to get in top lane, and he's still top lane. Such is my life.
This cruel decay, flesh, unloaded.
An enemy has been slain.
I will sever your limbs. I will carve your souls.
Well, they can never beat ranged early. Well, I mean, that's true. But Karma did give a little fuckski duckski there, staying in lane 0 mana. Ooh.
I wish it was my own.
never falter.
You have slain an enemy.
Karma, I'm reading your cooldowns, my dude. Would you like old AATROX back? Man, does anyone miss him? And by him, I mean old AATROX. Does anyone miss him? Anyone? Anyone miss him? Him? Anyone miss him? Old AATROX? 5 years and anyone still miss him? Because I miss him so much.
Never falter.
I think these kills, though, have been because of the passive buff. Not the passive buff, the Q buff. I'm just edging out the kill. Yeah. Oh, that's bad. The opposing team uses 2v1 lane. It's very effective. The opposing top laner has fainted.
An enemy has been slain.
The thing is, AATROX does perfectly fine compared to normal champions. The normal champions, AATROX is actually fairly stacked against, I'd say at this point. It's not the normal champions that make him bad to play. That's something that I think a lot of people don't really think about. It's just that there's so much fucking power creep. Even if AATROX's Q is a big AoE damage dump, it doesn't do that much damage, and it only does that much damage if you crit it. And considering the difficulty of critting it, you're very rarely gonna get the double crit no 1v2. Like, yeah, you can, but Well, you have to remember, they stopped enchanters being played top pretty heavy-handedly. It wasn't like a tiny little change. Okay, so I'll explain it because I'm not on my patch video, so I don't actually have to take time away from my patch video. Let me explain this, okay? The way it worked was that the second support item counts towards your team's gold now for the purposes of objective bounties. So you can't hide your team's gold behind a support item anymore to avoid objective bounties. So the whole strategy, the literal entire point of the strategy, the whole thing doesn't work anymore. Literally. Now, will that be enough to stop it? I don't know. All I do know is for you guys saying, oh, will you still be able to do that strategy? No, you literally cannot use a second support item for gold to generate objective bounty strategy anymore. It literally does not work.
Never falter.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I am the God Killer.
An enemy has been slain.
Shouldn't like completed boots count as a legendary item? No, that'd be stupid. Plus, it would just force mythics even more. Effectively, each mythic would already have their mythic bonus stacked. So, in other words, Gore Drinker would basically just be a 25 ability haste item. What are some of those? Trinity would just be 38 damage. Does it move? No, it doesn't. Be 38 damage, 3 movement speed, and 23 ability haste. And that's just kind of weird. And it would make the items even more niche because not every champion needs 80 to 90 ability haste. Ability haste does have diminishing returns, whether or not Riot wants to admit it. I'll always say it. Going to 17 ability haste, going to 17% is 20 ability haste. Going to 33 ability haste, 33% cooldown reduction is 50 ability haste. So the problem is that stacking on more and more ability haste, yes, technically if you are sitting there spamming the button on cooldown, you're getting the same amount reduced when you get ability haste. But not every champion wants to put in 40 fucking points of ability haste to get an ability reduced an absolutely minor amount of cooldown reduction, because not every champion can spam every button on cooldown. So, yeah.
Has been slain. Rampage. Double kill.
Oh.
Snuff out the light. I shall make darkness eternal.
I think that's why the Cloud Dragon had to be buffed. On its face value, yes, the amount of ability haste was fine, but they had to buff the attack speed and ability haste because it was only on its face value that they were fine. Once you actually thought about it, you'd realize, wait.
Challenge me, mortals! I am here!
For the first 14 minutes of the game, the top lane minion should get more gold if you are not in proximity to a teammate. That would stop a lot of tension. I guess it work that way. I think one decent way to do it would be literally
Has been slain.
I thought there's some of her teammates back here trying to... No? Okay. When the hitbox is so wide, it actually hurts you for once.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, okay. How did Hecarim do 1400 damage to me in like a split fucking second? What just happened here? I think they'll add another dragon type. I have no idea how I would know that. You want to reintroduce Chem... Yeah, but the problem is literally everything about Chem Dragon is terrible. There's literally nothing about that dragon worth keeping. Every single aspect of that dragon, everything about it, everything about it is awful. The map is awful. The buff is awful. The soul is awful. If they want to reintroduce it, they would literally have to redesign it from the ground up and remove it. And at that point, you're not adding Chemdrake back, you're just adding a different dragon called Chemdrake. How did he get pulled by that? Of all fucking things to get pulled by, man. Okay. Did that Lucian seriously go from one hit to dead to full HP? I'm like watching the replay. Holy fucking shit. Karma's outscaling me by doing absolutely nothing. That's a bit annoying, not gonna lie. This is what's so frustrating about bruisers, dude. If you're not playing one of these hardcore scaling auto attack bruisers, you get outscaled by an enchanter. Not even a fed enchanter. She just fucking builds some CDR and shit, and it's like, yeah, I don't do any damage now. Did Hecarim R while asleep, or did I just imagine that? Well, he wasn't asleep yet. He was in his R while asleep, but that's a bit different.
Enemy double kill.
I'm one dude. Is Death Stance even gonna do anything for me here? I'm not gonna be able to get a kill in a reasonable amount of time. So what is the AD ratio on this third one now? Oh, it just doesn't say.
An enemy has been slain.
I mean, they're gonna go for me, right? I don't know if they're going for the Baron. Fair enough. It's 192%? That's not bad. Nearly a 2.0 AD ratio on your 3Q crit. Nearly. I'm just gonna build damage. I need more damage. Actually, you know what? I should have gone with that shield buster. Oh wait, that was so much smarter to go with the shield buster. Why am I not doing that? Wait, that's so stupid of me. Well, actually, I don't know. Well, no, it would hit the Soraka shield. It would hit Sterak's, it would hit the Vex shield, it would hit the Karma spam shields. I mean, at the end of the day, Soraka is still spamming Summon Aerie. I don't know. Two autos also have 200% AD scaling. Two auto attacks are harder to hit than your third Q, probably. Have you seen how shitty AATROX's attack speed is, my dude? This is his attack speed.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Unstoppable. Your team has destroyed
I have a 12k Q on Lost Ark, but let's look at the Lost Ark Steam stats. Let's look them up. What are your Steam stats at McLost Ark? Wait, are they still going up? No, this was Monday. No, that was Sunday. Monday peaked at 191. Oh shit, Tuesday peaked at 117. The stats are still going up, chat. Unless they're adding servers, the queues are going to continue to go up at this rate. Yep. I'm getting some water. I'll be right back. I mean, fundamentally, the biggest issue I still have to the end of my fucking life, the biggest issue I have is that with how hyper-inflated they've made Riven's passive in her Q, just doing a Q auto on Riven gives you a 2.25 AD ratio. Now, sure, you can say it's only a 1.25 AD ratio in bonus damage, but the fact that Riven gets to weave in so much auto-attacking into her combo... Did I play Lost Ark while in Q? I mean, I have a little bit. Yes. Force of Nature wouldn't have worked like you thought it did. Because, here's the thing. It was actually Lucian killing me. That's why I went Death Stance. Despite them mostly having magic damage, Death Stance is what it was, yeah. When I stream the Runeterra expansion, I have no idea. I highly suspect it's just going to be another elusive. I got so much shit to do, guys. I still want to play more Crusader Kings. Then I've got Lost Ark. Then I've got Warhammer. There's a lot of shit to do. Why was the Lost Ark stream hidden? Because I don't need 3 streams of Lost Ark. 4 or 5. I don't need that many Lost Ark streams to be visible. Even having 2 visible hurts me because you guys aren't going to click on them all the time. You can see the one I have visible is 20,000 views. The other one I have visible is 22,000 views. Then you look at my patch note videos. Those typically get, let me look at them, 25,000. What was the other one? Let me look at this. 20,000. Okay, well that patch review did poorly. There's no point in keeping all my streams up. At the end of the day, not every stream is me being super active, talking to you guys, being like, yeah, Lost Ark, fuck yeah. A lot of them are just me sitting here just being like, alright, I guess we can go sailing. Come sail away, come sail away, come sail away with me. Am I gonna get that water? Well, I was kind of hoping the stream would pop. When's the next CK3 stream? When I stream it. That's when it'll be. Sorry to say, I don't plan them that far in advance. Shit. I mean, what? I'm just sitting here, like, waiting. So annoying. Did I try Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel yet? No, I did not. Okay, so I guess we're not playing? Now that I wanted to get water? I'm literally sitting here in like expert, I'm about to get up position. I'm literally sitting here, like literally kind of like, all right, I'm about to get up. I'm just sitting here waiting. I don't really have anything to say. I got no more content. We're out of discussion shit. Okay. I get up and the pop-up disappears. We all know what's gonna happen. Okay. I kind of really thirsty right now, not gonna lie. Do 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 do. Na 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 na. Get the fucking queue! Oh, thank you, Jesus. I just wet my mouth a little. Just give it a little bit of a, you know what I mean, chat? You know what I mean, chat? Don't play Mundo, that would be stupid. Fiora's fine. Don't play Mundo. I would feel bad if you played Mundo. Because that would be, oh, why are you doing that, my dude? My dude, my friend, my friend, my dude. Why are you doing that? We're back. Oh, come on! I didn't actually get my water. The 190% 80 ratio on third Q that someone mentioned was with the old AATROX Q with 1.5 sweet spot. It's 204% 80 now with the buff. Did you just looked at the buff number and then buff it again? Because it's only 192, my pal. It's only 192. Why does Mundo's Q deal magic damage? Because if Mundo only dealt physical damage, it would kind of be awkward. Like, can you imagine playing Mundo? Like, do you know how much... Okay. Do you know how high the percent health damage would have to be in physical for it to fucking do anything? I just checked the AD ratio for the non-sweet spot. That was 128%. No, it's not. It's 1.2. Where are you getting 128 from? Wait, the wiki is wrong. Wait, what? What the fuck? Wait, the wiki is literally wrong. Someone fucked up writing the wiki. That's actually kind of funny. Yeah, it doesn't go point. It doesn't go 0.8, 1.0, 1.28. That would be fucking weird. Are you shitting me? It goes 0.8, 1.0, 1.2. Whoever upped it to this is a fucking idiot. I think I think they multiplied this number for some dumbass reason. And I don't know why. They're an idiot. Oh, I see what they did. Whoever is writing the wiki. Am I allowed to edit this myself? You guys want to know what I did to the wiki ones? Lux was underpowered, but everyone kept bitching that her ult did a lot of damage because it procced her passive. Back when her ult used to proc her passive, she was underpowered, but people would always bitch and say that that was her ult's base damage with the passive procced. But you always had to hit another ability to get her passive on them to then proc it with her ultimate. So what I did, and I shit you not, I literally removed the listing on the wiki that showed Lux's ult damage with the passive proc, and then people stopped going to the wiki and then saying that it was doing that much damage baseline. I shit you not. That is the only time I've ever edited the League of Legends wiki. Can you play Set on AATROX Day, where I have AATROX streaming AATROX on AATROX Day with AATROX buffs on AATROX Day? No, I can't. Wait, does Lux's ult proc her passive? No, guys. It used to, like, you know how right now you need to auto attack someone to hit your passive? Oh, it does. Okay, they removed it. Oh, so it's still not there. They still haven't put it back on since I removed it like 9 years ago. That's funny. Yeah, see, if it was like how it used to be, they would add this damage in, and they would list it down there, and then everyone would list that damage as if that was how much damage it just did by default. But I removed it.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
Do do. Easy win. Ba 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 ba.
Am I the abyss? Or have I gaze into it? Pray, fool!
Okay. Wait. Wait, what am I looking at? What? What? Remember when this shit was a real strategy? Wait, I hit a minion? But how, Riot? How does it hit a minion when my cursor is on her? One of these days I'll have it figured out, man. Okay, watch. What the fuck? I literally go back and look at the replay. My mouse cursor is directly fucking over her and it hits the minion. What the fuck was that about, Elise? That time it didn't. I was not expecting to take that much damage. Shitty. She doesn't really gain a lead off that because she lost so much shit under turret, though. Nah. Or maybe, no? Okay.
Been slain. Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Oh, okay. I think AATROX Trinity could work now. No. Could it work tomorrow? No. Could it work in a week? No. Could it work ever? No. Should you stop asking because it won't ever work? Yes. I mean, this is a fundamental issue with AATROX, is that you go Ignite, you all-in him, he dies. It's literally that easy. There's not really any counterplay to it. He has no mobility. He can't escape it.
Enemy double kill.
Blood be our sacrament!
Sometimes I wonder if Cain is even real. Yeah, Cain, Yone.
Has been destroyed.
Primitives worship me, hoping for mercy. I shall give them death. I shall deliver it to you. We had another look. Now we are done.
Turret plating will soon fall. Enemy double kill.
Why did Elise just leave me here?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah.
Enemy double kill.
AATROX has no mobility to deal with this.
Enemy rampage.
Form lives. I will punish them.
Your turret has been destroyed.
But I don't care. But it doesn't matter.
In my heart, deeper than any shadow.
Like, what don't players get about that? Yone, Riven, all these champions. When your only weakness is someone might forget how to use an ability. What are you doing, kitty? But again, I don't really care. All these champions whose only counterplay is to hope they don't play well. They kinda suck.
Enemy rampage.
How do I beat Yone as AATROX? I throw out enough Qs until he uses too many abilities or fucks up, and then I go for it. There's no real actual gameplay. It's literally just making him play a game until I see him fuck up. If he doesn't fuck up, I just have to watch him outskill me. I'm gonna be dead honest, I killed him so fucking hard. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest.
He is unstoppable. A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
See, this is the fundamental issue. It literally doesn't matter that they buffed his damage. I'm still running into the issue where every single game, my opponent just has to ignite all in and I'm dead from full. There's no counter to it, not really. There's nothing you can reasonably do about it, actually. Right, but here's the issue. Well, yes. I mean, it's probably the most broken champion in the game. But that's not such a stupid reply. Challenger shouldn't just be 2 Riven mains. I mean, the problem fundamentally, the buff doesn't do anything to fix the issue that, like, if you play AATROX and your opponent goes Ignite, they can just all in every time they have Ignite and you can die. So there's nothing you can really do as AATROX. You can hold him as a counter pick. He's a decent counter pick to all the wacky, shitty champions in the world, right? But the buff doesn't change. Like, as you saw with the Karma matchup, it helps me in the matchups I was already winning, it's nice. In a matchup where my opponent can just go Ignite and all-in spam, it's not so great. It doesn't really do as much as you were thinking. I still think at the end of the day, AATROX, like, he's playable as a second pick, but as a first pick, with the way the game works right now, he's just not doable. Like, he's just, particularly at the high ranks, I just don't even think he's playable once you reach a high level. Definitely not as a first pick. As a second pick, potentially. Bob said would eliminate his counter picks would be absurd. Why? Why does every champion need to have bad matchups? Why is that good for the game? I think, don't you understand? Every champion should be terrible if you first pick. Well, I think AATROX is even better into the matchups he was winning, but he still can't really do anything if his opponent can just Ignite all-in. And that's the issue. The only way you can beat Riven, and I've said this a billion times, the only way you can beat Riven is if she fucks up hard enough, and that's it. There's no way you can actually beat Riven by default. You can't, like, okay. If I'm playing AATROX, not even AATROX, I'm playing Jax, I'm playing Ornn, if I'm playing Sion, pretty much every other champion in the game, there's some way to play aggressively and forward to kill the opposing champion, correct? But if my opponent is playing Riven, playing aggressively just gets me killed. But playing defensively just means that she slowly whittles me away. There's no actual win condition here. Okay, so what did we get? That's bad. That's also bad. That's bad. Well, I only lose 4 crit. So, like, okay, in this sort of situation, when I'm playing AATROX into Singed, this buff will help. And it does more damage, correct? So, in this situation, yes, the buff was good. But, again, I would straight up fucking remove that buff And I don't know how, like, other than just fucking nerf Ignite already, dude. Jesus Christ, why is it so hard for them to admit it was a shit idea? What am I? Oh my fucking god, of course I... Okay, so I gain strength and vitality, but I lose 4 crit. But I lose 2 mayhem. But I can't lose 2 mayhem because then my mayhem engraving will be down. And then I'll actually deal less damage. Shit. The problem is this purple ring, or earring, is so perfect for me, I can't really replace it. Because it gives me 2 mayhem. So I think what I should do... Okay, is there a way to, like, save an item or mark it so it doesn't get deleted when I do these auto things? Chat, is there a way to do that? Like, I can mark an item to not be deleted? I mean, I guess I could just put it in my storage key, but I'm gonna forget about it if I put it in here. Because, like, I want to keep this one. If I ever get enough mayhem from other runes, right? Not runes, you know what I'm talking about. Oh, well, no, this one's interesting. Oh, no, but see, once again, I would lose 2 mayhem. I can't be losing mayhem. That's the issue. If I lose 2 mayhem, I lose 5% damage. That's just never gonna work. Unless I can find mayhem. The problem is all my other items of mayhem. I think I got too good of runes. Not runes, earrings and shit. I think my earrings are just too good. Honestly. Like, I think I just RNG'd too good of finding, because half of them have mayhem on it, which gives me to mayhem level 2, which gives me 9% damage. Losing that 9% damage reduces my damage basically no matter what I do. Because, yeah, I have mayhem on this one, I have mayhem on that one, I have mayhem on this one, that one doesn't have mayhem. So we have mayhem on 3 of them, which I can't replace because I can't be losing mayhem. Oh! Somebody told me there's a chaos vendor. Disorder crystals, okay. Well, it's just gonna random it. We need tenacity, yeah. Okay, okay, so there's no fucking way that I'm just gonna buy enough of these to randomly get it good, though. There's just no way that's gonna happen. The odds of me randomly getting this on par are so fucking low. Do I even bother? I mean, I do have 243, right? Well, how do I get the recipe books of mayhem? I would need the uncommon, or no, the rare ones. How do you get the rare ones? Can you maybe get them here? Oh. Yeah, we need to be tier 2 for that. So currently, with these disorder crystals, the only thing I can do is try to roll legendary items. But the odds of me rolling a mayhem 2 with swiftness are so fucking insignificantly tiny that I practically don't even think it's worth going for it. I should just roll for my other character, right?
I was excellence. I am deformed. We cast poorly with these crude materials. But this abomination of flesh well serves my murderous intents.
Yeah, all my purple ones have mayhem on them. The only one I could get rid of is this mayhem 1 necklace. Twin elemental necklace. Twisted magic necklace. Okay, we could just try it.
First blood.
Let's see, this one got sight focus. No, that's useless. This one got crit, drops of ether. I lose swiftness. I mean, that's not the end of the world, though. I just feel like statistically it's fucking... I didn't realize how well I RNG'd my gear until I started to try to replace it, at which point I noticed it was practically a mathematical impossibility I got my gear to be that good. If you wonder how I'm doing so much damage compared to all my teammates, it's not like... Okay, getting 5% more damage from unlocking Mayhem level 2 isn't, like, fucking insane. That's not literally the best, right? But it means that until I go drastically up to higher item levels, there's basically no way to drop Mayhem level 2. A couple stats aren't gonna be 5% more damage.
For my imprisonment, they will suffer. I will sever your heads! I will carve your souls!
What is this idiot doing? Why is Singe chasing him into his jungle?
No, I would welcome it.
Double kill. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
This slow.
You have slain an enemy.
Lord of Starlight, Lord of Air, I trample on you.
Just let me back!
I spit on your aspects, purpose. I will drown them in oceans of blood.
So that Q damage buff gave me that kill as well. Kitty, I can hear you, but I'm ignoring you because you're meowing so much. Hi, Kitty.
I am your reckoner, mortals.
An ally has been slain.
Kitty! 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 Kitty!
An
Kitty.
ally has been slain.
Hey,
Shut down.
you good? You happy?
Enemy double kill.
Me defeated,
An enemy has been slain.
but I am unbowed. Noble is this carnage. Join me in death.
Kitty.
I cannot die.
This Singe does not want to stay in lane, dude. I mean, you guys can look at Kitty. This is what she does. She uses my arm as a little pillow, and then she just lays on it like this. I need to go buy. What? I was petting you. What? I was petting you. Freak said that Stradebreaker would be better on AATROX. I think that...
Has destroyed a turret.
Okay. I think that League of Legends has become way too advanced for average people to just commentate like that. And that's why we're getting a bunch of extremely bizarre claims from people who previously knew what they were talking about.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
That's my permaban, Aurelia.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
I think some people get credit because they used to maybe be right on things, but a lot of those people actually don't really know what they're talking about anymore. Might be a good idea to get another pet for the mental health of my cat. What do you think about that, Kitty? Do you need another cat? Kitty says, meow, 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 which means, no, fuck anything else. I just like laying on you all day. Particularly on your arm, so that you can't move your arm much, and then you play worse. And I go, Kitty, but that'll make me play worse. To which she goes, meow, 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 meow. Yes, I know, Kitty. I know you make me play worse because you lay on my arm.
I am doomed.
I don't think I could handle having two cats. I don't think you guys realize just how much attention Kitty demands all the time. She literally was sitting next to me screaming at me until I picked her up. Oh no, she's literally, like, she's sitting on my lap, but then she drapes her arms over my arm, and then she just falls asleep on it. Like, she just locks me down, like she's a little kitty lock or something. I'm kind of shadowing mid. I'm not really sure.
has been slain.
Yeah, if you only look at the win rate data and then you pretend you're me because you look at the win rate data, some people pretend all I do is look at the win rate data, like all you have to do to be a Hashinshin is look at u.gg, and it's like, that's not all I do, actually. Okay.
Primitives worship me, hoping for mercy.
Oh, okay. Seeing Ash Arrow travel faster for the first time in like 12 years is weird. Oh, what are you doing, kitty? Oh, you're gonna free up my arm now? Now you're gonna be a lap kitty? Okay, make sure to spin around a few times. No, you haven't quite found the spot yet, kitty. You need to spin a few times more. Come on, spin. A little more spinning. There we go. One more spin. Come on, kitty. Oh, okay, you're gonna spin the other way. No, you're gonna stop. Have you found the spot, kitty? Okay, spinning again. And are you gonna lay down? Is that the spot, kitty? Is this it? Is this the spot, kitty? No, spinning the other way now. Okay, laying down. Okay. Is this the spot, kitty? A little bit low on HP. But you're out of ult now, right? Yeah. But there's Blue King. But Blue King's outrunning everyone. Oh shit. My brain just like broke there for a second. Any thoughts on Alawi and her buffs? I could look at her preemptive win rate stats. Not great. Dude, some people on Twitter are so fucking cringy, and I don't mean like the normal cringy. I mean just like the way they make the most fucking obvious jokes. Just like, I found the first arc in Lost Ark, haha. And you're just like, okay? Wow, you found a single arc. Ah, shit. I thought it, Right, Blue Cane does 10 trillion damage. So what happened? Where did my W go there anyway? Nice thumbnail? Oh fuck, I have new thumbnails I could be using. I have not been using my new thumbnails. You guys gave me a couple in my chat. Sorry, my Discord. Oh, I should post.
Your turret has been destroyed.
How did they just get Baron? You know what? I'll save that one for another stream. Maybe they find it funny. Is that such a big deal? Dude, everyone makes the same fucking jokes. I mean, it's just so obvious. I hate obvious jokes. Wow, you said the funny thing that everyone knew was gonna be a funny thing. Wow, it's so funny. Any tip on what to do as a new ding level 50? Do the Chaos Dungeon, get the gear from that. That's if you completed Vern, by the way. So, just follow the story quest until you complete Vern, then do the Chaos Dungeon, then start doing islands. That's what I would recommend at any rate. Okay, was that worth using your Proto Belt? Because now you're starting to run out of ult, but you still don't have Proto Belt.
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
Thank you, Philip Stockley. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that a lot. So I'm just amused right now. I'm amused at the Kane kill. Does he see me?
You have been slain.
Should I just go Force of Nature? I think I'm just gonna go Force of Nature here. Because if I do that, it's gonna insta-proc on so much shit, I'll basically always have movement speed. Oh wait, I should just, well, I don't know. It definitely make me tankier though. I won't need to heal as much if I'm not taking any damage. Well, shit. Did we just lose?
Has been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
Is enough. The buff is barely noticeable. I've seen it affect the game. That's about as far as it's gone. AATROX is not suddenly viable, and he still gets outscaled really fucking badly. What about Black Cleaver over your second item? Black Cleaver is not good on AATROX. I could have went better? Yeah, I mean... Our team could not have been annihilated one by one. Our Rise could have done damage. Kind of sucks. I win my lane every time, or at least most of the time, but the champion still doesn't scale that well. Even 6% more damage on your Q crits, like, it just doesn't do enough. Why are Juggernauts and Bruisers played in bot lane this patch? They're not? Question mark? Black Cleaver is just really as an item. Like, nothing else to be said. It's just a very item. I have not seen a single Bruiser nor Juggernaut in bot lane this patch. I think what we just keep doing. This is the only one we can upgrade. I think we just use our orbs on this and see if we can, roll a good one somehow. How many do we have left? Wow, these are terrible. Specialization, crit. These are all terrible. These are all bad. How many of these have I rolled up to not get a single good one? Jesus. Literally, what are the odds? I think it's either Gwen top. No, I think they're actually doing a basic combo. I think they're actually doing a normal combo. This is actually a normal team comp for once. Holy shit.
Welcome.
I think it went ghost.
Within a prison. But this foul shape reminds me of my purpose.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, but I need to get my gear to like plus 14 to get anywhere at this point, which means a lot of farming and shit.
Minions have spawned.
There is a darkness in my heart deeper than any shadow.
I might have leashed a little bit too much here. But no, we're good. Well, this is unfortunate. Gwen made up for the loss of XP and the gain of getting a 3-man. I mean, if he had Ignite, he could have first blooded me, but he didn't. Inflation. I don't know. It's inflation. Well, that worked out, I would say. You know, it's funny. I saw her fake backing, and I didn't not go towards her because, like, I didn't back away because I thought it was a bait. I backed away because I just didn't even want to bother. It wasn't like I was like fucking like 39 billion IQing this. Like, why is she backing right there? Oh, she must be baiting for Rek'Sai. I was just like, I'll go stop her. Nah, never mind, I don't want to. And then Rek'Sai showed up and I was like, oh, I'm a fucking genius. And then Rek'Sai just, I guess, goes bot lane and kills them bot lane. Okay, so we're only playing bot lane and losing bot. They're playing top and I'm going even in top. But do you see the issue here? Even if we're going even, I get outskilled here. I don't understand why some people do shit like this. You're playing Gwen and you're deciding to go Ghost instead of Ignite. Now, if he went Ignite, this entire game, starting from level 1, would be playing out differently.
He will call me a god killer.
Well, I'd say this is going well. So you knew he was coming, and you decided to do the jungle. It's like the fucking meme. Junglers on their way to go is like... Jungler's doing fucking anything possible to not have to gank top. Fucking doing complicated nuclear goddamn science fucking mathematics to not have to gank top. Jungler's doing quantum formulaics. Jungler's being like, okay, I know I can avoid doing top gank. What I'll do is I'll let Rek'Sai run past me in order to steal the Grom. The Grom. We're gonna steal the Gromp rather than kill the opposing jungler. It's so genius. Didn't he just E forwards? How did that happen? Huh. I mean, can I just take this?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Please, Hashinshin, stop bullying my doll waifu. I mean, I did buy her skins and chromas, chat. Of course, Gwen is Top's new waifu. So the AATROX buffs seem to have at least given him a decent win rate, pick rate increase. Ilawi's doing worse, somehow. And Set is doing better. Although U.GG is super fucked up right now. So... How many times have I said this over the years? When you're this far behind, going Oblivion Orb feels fucking stupid. Because you're not going to live. You're just gonna have me have slightly less health after I kill you. Does that make sense? What? But I got him though. What do you think of people like Beepo rushing Hullbreaker right now in AATROX? The Hullbreaker rush strategy is so dumb, but it's not dumb because it's dumb. Let me be as obvious as possible. It's dumb because it's fucking working.
As this form lives, I will punish them.
It feels a lot like the people that rush anathemas. You're getting a cheap, not cheap, but relatively cheap. It's what, 2,800 gold? So you're getting a cheaper early game item that is strong in the 1v1. I mean, it still has 400 health, 20 armor, and magic resist early game. And you're basically just building a janky budget damage Sunfire type item, and then you're just running into people with it. Hullbreaker nerf incoming. If they were to nerf it, they would have to nerf how much armor and magic resist it gives at level 1. Again, it's like Anathema's Rush running. It's kind of effective, but it's not that good. It's mostly annoying because it works. The fact that it does work is super fucking annoying, because that shit shouldn't work. It's actually really bad for the game. Plus, and I think this is important, a lot of people are just going Hullbreaker to split push. You also have to consider it was one of the only bruiser items that wasn't nerfed. So, by process of elimination, it kind of got buffed. I don't think I needed to ignite on that one, but also I think I might have. Only because I missed my Q3 though.
I resist the void. No, I would welcome it.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Again, it's just an item that's effective in the early game and comes out before other items. So you get something of an advantage off that. It's like I can build it right now, and boom, sad chat. Now I'm building it because my team's kind of fucking pissing me off. Plus, you guys gave me the idea to build it. Can tank AATROX work? Literally, why? Why would you try that? Shit. I need, like, damage. I'm tanky, but I'm not damaging. Kinda dislike that Bard got me killed there. But oh well. 33% of their damage was true damage? Jesus, can you imagine that? Can you imagine 33% of the damage you take being converted to true damage and some sort of bleed after you take the damage from potentially an item? If I could get the split push even once with this hull breaker, that would be nice. Gwen doesn't even do damage. I stomped on her so hard. Hi, kitty. You're back for arm laying? You want the arm? You want to lay on the arm? They're not really gonna just drag it in front of us, are they?
An ally has been slain. Has destroyed a turret. Shut down. Double kill. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Kitty, you did remove the hull breaker effect. What are you doing? What are you doing, kitty? Do you see this cat? You see the way she's literally using my arm as a literal armrest right now? Why are you doing that, kitty?
An enemy has been slain.
Snuff out the light. I shall make darkness eternal.
You know what? Maybe I should just go... Where is you? You. Oh, Mount's 2,900 now?
We had nothing once. Now we are nothing.
Shut down. Unstoppable. Shut down.
Really, kitty? Really? She gives me a look too, like, what? What is it? Like she's not using my arm as an armrest and I'm bothering her. What are we fighting? A collie? I think it's a collie. Akali, yep.
Welcome to Summoner's Guild. Seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
I am your reckoner, mortals.
I should learn Spanish? I don't think so. Imagine me actually trying to... Imagine Hash actually learning how to say hi in Spanish. I can imagine me ever learning that. That would be way too difficult. I used you, Hecarim. I used you for cheap healing! Well, unless Hecarim is wrapping all the way around. I should be good here. Well, he's wrapping all the way around. It's okay, Zinza's doing the slowest full clear of all fucking time, apparently. He literally just ran all the way around the ward before Xin Zhao could do anything. Kitty, I gotta move you a little bit. I'm sorry.
An enemy has been slain.
I actually need my arm, little kitty.
Has been slain.
Yeah. Yep. If I go here, she's just gonna press RE and I'm dead from full. It's pointless. I'm like playing it through in my head and there's just no way that shit's gonna work out. I mean, she just kills me here, right? Okay.
Has been slain. Enemy rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Shit. How did neither of them move in that situation?
I shall not kiss the ground, nor let myself be wielded as a tool. I am damned, but I will remake this world in my...
An ally has been slain.
He literally hasn't done anything and is just coasting on the fact that our bot lane stomped their bot lane 2v2. Like, he's literally just coasting on the fact that he had a winning bot lane, and he's like trying to take credit for it. No, dude, you had nothing to do with the winning bot lane. We're winning in spite of you, not because of you. Yeah, Zinza can suck my dick. How the AATROX buffs haven't really done much. Like, the matchups he wins harder. The matchups he loses, he still loses. I think, honestly, I think most of the win rate is just coming from the fact, there's some lane clears he does better now. That's about it. He jungles slightly better. He clears minion waves slightly better. Honestly, I think those are probably the most important buffs. He can also clear some minions at earlier levels as compared to before. Some of his winning matchups got better as well. I'll give you that. So like, tank matchups are better. I played against Singed. That one's better. There was a Tarek kill last game, a Karma kill a few games ago I wouldn't have gotten. So it's like a slight buff, but the thing is, I doubt it really changes his bad matchups. So he's still second pick territory, because, yeah. I'm level 9 on a death spree. What could they possibly gain from killing me? They won't get any experience because I'm so far down level. They'll barely get any gold. What the fuck? Akali somehow managed to do literally the only thing possible to not get that kill. Remember when I say that some champion mains just have worse players? Akali mains are just worse. They're just worse at the game. It's my actual opinion.
Enemy double kill.
They will call me a god killer.
I truly believe that some champion mains are just worse. They're literally just worse players. than other champions, you know? I think Riven players are amongst the worst. Fiora players are... Actually, I don't really hate Fiora players. They're not that terrible. I think Riven players are terrible. I think Akali players are terrible. I think Yasuo and Yone players are terrible. Most of the Weeb champions, I would say, have just a terrible player base. Like the player base is just bad. I think there are some champions that are just straight overpowered, and the average player of that champion is getting boosted by that champion, and they're just not that good without it. Okay, if you don't want me... Yeah, overall, like if you had to put a number on it, I would probably say range top players are straight the worst players in the game. Just the average skill of them is insanely bad. Like they're actually just legitimately terrible players. Whenever you fight a Kennen, I swear to God, whenever I fight a Kennen, they will find a way to die. That champion should not be dying 1v1. And yet, the people who main that champion or play that champion will always find a way to die. It's uncanny, really. Okay. Like, I've killed Kennen with Ornn before, and not because he went for an all-in. Like, they'll literally just get hit by your QE somehow. He can literally just lightning rush out of it at any given point in time, and they'll somehow get hit by it. And you're just sitting there like, how the fuck did you let this happen? Gangplank can't really be fucked up. Gangplank can't really, like, a bad Gangplank can't get a kill on you, but a bad Gangplank basically also can't lose.
Ally has been slain.
Like, how could a bad Gangplank player actually die? Just as one example. I don't think it would be possible.
Your turret has been destroyed.
What? Okay. Yeah. Nothing I can really do in this game. Like, the jungle difference is just fucking insane. Like, that's just top lane, man. That's why this lane fucking sucks to play. Oh, you're a jungler? Like seriously, I want to actually understand. Like, look at the difference between the jungle power. Top just has no ability to impact the game. Let's look. Hecarim tries to gank mid, fails. There's gank number 1. Hecarim then goes top, fails. Here's gank number 2. Hecarim goes for his scuttler. Gank number 3. What has Xin Zhao done? Three camps and his buff. No, wait, where the fuck did Xin Zhao start? Wait, now I'm just confused. Wait a minute. No, that's right, I gave him a leash! Does he know you don't get level 3 off both buffs now? What the fuck pathing was this? I don't understand, dude. Makes me leash into a bot clear, back to mid, tries to clear top. Meanwhile, Hecarim has done 3 ganks to his 0. I'm gonna get water. Dude, I swear to you. I swear to you, that's why top lane is so fucking irrelevant. Games like that. I swear, like, what the fuck is that shit, man? Yone top. I can beat that. I can beat that easily. I'll show you how. A lot of Yone top players get fucked. I'll show you. I'll show you. A lot of Yone players make the same mistake. Let's see if I can show you. Hold on, I'm going to the bathroom. Okay. Oh, shoot. Well, this is definitely a tenacity sort of angle. That makes this worse. Okay, I might not be able to do it then. You kind of need the attack speed. I run like an antelope. I'm trying to stretch out my legs, dude. I'm sitting here for like like, when you sit down for hours upon hours each day, your legs get a little bit, you know? Actually, fuck this. No. What this is gonna come down to is an all-in battle fight doomed to the death. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do?
Welcome.
I think I'm gonna set up a new stream.
"30 seconds until minions spawn."
They will call me villain. Come, let me
First blood.
Hold on. I'm gonna set up a new stream here. And then I'm gonna kick you all off to it.
Minions have spawned.
Because I'm gonna play music. Because I really want to listen to music. Actual music that will get DMCA'd, but I will delete the VOD so it does not get DMCA'd.